Alrighty, friends. So we're doing ratings and reviews, and so that should be a lot of fun. Yeah, I started this work and then got not distracted, but moved my focus over to setting up testing and stuff, which I think was a good idea and worked out really well. And now I'm gonna get back to actually implementing. So let me share my screen. And let's get this show on the road. All right, I'm not sure why it takes so long, because like it really starts up like pretty instantly. Yeah, rebuilding 121 milliseconds, and then it sits around doing who knows what for a couple seconds. So anyway, let's go with let's try to remember what we were doing with ratings and reviews. I think that we updated our data model so that reviews were associated to bookings only. And so if we look at our Prisma database here, we've got review. So a booking can have the ship review, host review, and renter review. And then if you go to, here, let's make Prisma, bring up Prisma Studio so we can find some data. Prisma Studio. Here's bookings. And here's one that has all 3 reviews. Now, of course, I'm not going to be able to get there like this. Oh, I can. Booking not found. Yeah, okay, cool. So I'm not going to be able to see the booking. Probably should have that booking ID. If there's not a booking, we throw a 404, and yeah, we've got that catch boundary. That's what we're seeing. And the bookings parent route is the one that's rendering that data. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so we just need to find out who this renter is and log in as this renter, I think. Yeah, renter review. Renter. How do I get? I want to open, yeah, in a new tab. There we go. Let's go to the, nope, renter. I want to go to this user, open this in a new tab. User, open this in a new tab. It's Tanya. You're the next winner on the yada yada. Okay, so log out of Cody, log in. And now I can go to booking. Actually, I should see renter. Yeah, that one's interesting. I click on this and it scrolls me up to the top because that's route change. I need to make it so it doesn't do that for those. And that I kind of need to wait for Remix to update to the React Router stuff. So I can use some of that sweet, sweet goodness. Okay, anyway, there's the bio. Here's reviews, here's the renter, reviews, host reviews. Bookings, we got 5 bookings. View your bookings, that's what I was looking for. All right, sweet. Can review, true, because this one is in the past. Yep, that one's past, but it's not over 2 weeks ago. This one we can not review because everybody's already reviewed, and so we revealed it, and it was also ended recently, but because everybody's reviewed, you can no longer review, so that's good. This one we can review because it is in the past. It's not over 2 weeks ago, and yeah, and we don't see any of the reviews, even if they exist. We're not going to see them because we can still review. And yeah, so now this one cannot review because it's in the future. And this one we can still review. So the one that we found that we were looking at was this one. Okay, cool. So just looking at this can review, we want to be able to create a review. So in addition to all the other cool things that we'll show about the booking, we need to show the review. We do not need an outlet here. We're not going to have any children, I think. Yes, because we've got the specific booking. So let's make a, we're going to show the review itself or a component to add a review. And yeah, data, actually, let's see. The user is the renter. Is renter. Here, user equals user is renter. Data booking renter ID is the user ID. User should not be optional. Is host. Okay. So now we say is renter, or yeah, we'll take care of is host later. So if we're the renter, then we're going to say data can review show reviews here. What are you complaining about? Okay, yeah, and form. This is not going to redirect though, so this is going to be a fetcher form. Review. Let's see. We're going to have 3 different fetchers. The renter review fetcher. Use fetcher. And the ship review fetcher. Okay, and here they're all going to hit this action, export, or remix action. Yeah, we're getting rid of loader args in favor of data function args. So let's find all of these. Okay, good. And all those. And all those. It's all just action function args now. Or data function args. Okay, cool. There's fewer things to import, and they are exactly the same. So, form data. Yeah, okay, so now we can say for all these, type of action. Okay, and we're going to get the intent from form data, get intent, and we'll switch on the intent. We'll have renter, ship, and host. Okay, and again, I have to go to the schema Prisma because I just want to make sure the renter who reviewed the ship that was reviewed. Dang it. You know what? I think I can make this work. So this should be here. Where's my seed? This is the review of the ship, the review of the host, the review of the renter. No. Hold on. Back up. Yeah, review of a ship by a renter. Review of a ship by the renter. Yeah, there we go. Review of a host by the renter. There, that is same meaning, just different wording. Review by the host of the renter. No, of the renter by the host. Yeah, okay. So this is review of the renter by the host. I know it's confusing. Probably should come up with better vernacular or something. Okay, if we're the renter and we can review, then we're going to have two forms. Review the ship. Okay, and ship review fetcher form, method post. We don't need the booking ID because we got on the params. And then we need a rating. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I've built one of these before, and it worked out pretty well. Let me just look at... Yeah, this was a disaster. This will be way easier with Tailwind, I think. Yeah, never mind. We're not going to review that. Okay. Rating value is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. just going to get a little bit of visibility on that text area. Okay, and then we'll have a button type submit. And actually we can say name, intent, and value, ship. And we can get rid of that hidden field that we do not need. Okay, and then okay, let's go to our login. Pretty much want to do the same thing here. Let's see, if we're less than or equal to 5 and rating is greater than or equal to 1, then no, otherwise invalid rating. Okay, and we'll make that 20 characters, 10 characters. And yeah, and that works because they're all going to be the same anyway. So then we also want to make sure that the user is authenticated. Require user ID. Okay, so we're going to have the intent. Here, let's just do this. No, that's fine. Okay, so the intent is a string. So we know who's what's reviewing what. The user ID is a string. We'll call that the submitter user ID. My stream has a high-pitched noise like old TVs. The intent is a string, so we know who's what's reviewing what. Yep, I do hear it. The User ID. Yep, I hear it. That happens sometimes. I have no idea why that happens. I'm really sorry. It doesn't happen all the time. But yeah, it does happen sometimes. Let me just try. I'll just like restart my microphone interface, and we'll see if that fixes the problem, maybe. Okay, let me know if that fixes it. Okay. Sorry about the trouble. I know it's annoying. Okay, submitter user ID. So, and then we also need to know the booking ID. Okay, and so now we're going to, well, it stopped when I disconnected because I disconnected the microphone altogether. So also, it looks like it's quieter than usual. Let me look at that. Huh. No, you can't hear it at all now. You can't hear me. Ah! Can you not hear me? I don't think you can hear me. Disconnected because you can hear me. I disconnected the microphone. Weird. Hold on a sec. Is that working? Yeah, okay, that's working. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that. Pretty sure it doesn't happen all the time on every stream. It just seems to happen sometimes. I don't know. Hopefully we can muscle through it. Because I don't have anything I can do about this. I'm not an audio magician. It has happened in the past and it's super annoying. Some ambient music, like turn on ambient music. I mean, I've got ambient music going on, but I turned it down low so you can actually hear me talk. Okay, so we're going to say if the intent is ship, then we need to make sure that the user submitting is not the host, but the review or renter ID. Yeah. Only the renter, renter can submit a review for the ship. Here, we probably should switch on this. You know what? I could. No. I like this. I like this way. Invalid intent. Yeah. Can I mute myself? Yeah, I'll mute myself. I'm pretty sure that that it is my microphone, and I've tried so much equipment, so many different things, and I've never been happy with it, and I'm not happy with what I've got now. I did notice though that the microphone is kind of quiet. Hold on a second. No, just kidding. It was fine. Yeah, it went away because it's the microphone. Yeah, it's the mic. So I don't know what to tell you. Thanks for trying to help. But yeah, we're just gonna have to push through, and maybe I'll figure this out eventually. Eventually, I'm gonna move offices. Like, this is a year and a half in the future, and hopefully at that time it'll be perfect and never have problems. But I should probably figure this out before then, because that's a long time. I definitely need to figure this out before I start recording videos for EpicWeb. So okay, so we're going to call this a result, and we're going to just select ID. Okay, so we've got the case for the ship, and for renter and host. We're going to do a very similar thing for each one of these. The renter is reviewing. Yeah, so the review of the renter has to be done by the host. Oops. And then we've got a default, right? We have fall through break. Okay, and on the host, yeah. Okay, cool. So now we can say permissions and await validate permission. There we go. Okay, cool. So we've got the validation, and we should probably show those errors. Oh, and there was somewhere. Yeah, we had this get error info utility. We're going to use that now. And we're going to put that, sorry, I'm going to move this arm a little bit. We're going to put that in miscellaneous here. I don't think I'm using constraint anymore. Yep, we can get rid of that. going to start with the ship error info. Confused by this message. Yeah, it's probably because these. Okay, and you're complaining because. Oh, right. So the possible values here: rating, review, intent, permission is another one. Null is not assignable. I see. Because errors could be null from that. So how do I do it in here? I redirect, so I never send back null, because that's a redirect one. Okay, so that's fine, because we can just say this could also be null. Now you're happy. Yeah, and there's permission. Kind of don't think I need permission right here. I just need rating, review, and intent. And in fact, I don't even need intent. If the intent is wrong, then something weird is going on. So yeah, it's just those two. And this is review, scaled props. And then we've got the UI, and how do I do that? Yeah, just stick it next to it. This one's interesting. So which one of these do I put the props on? Aria invalid radio buttons. doesn't look like there's a way to do validity for this, which makes sense because you shouldn't be able to submit anything wrong. So if you submitted something wrong, it's your own fault. Yeah, there's really only one thing you can mess up here, and that's the review itself by making it too short. You can not provide the rating. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so React is not defined. What the devil? Good grief. Well, that works. Okay, so if you don't provide a rating, then this is going to be defined. So we'll just have that default to 0. There we go. And then if you provide anything that's another type, then you're toast. Yep, okay. Cool. And then rating must be between 1 and 5 stars. There we go. So now we do actually want the rating. And we'll stick it right here. Oh. Yeah, shoot. That I don't know what to do about that. Okay. How to apply ARIA invalid to radio group. Your break is coming up. Begin to count out of flow. Yeah, okay, but what about ARIA invalid? Yep, that's not helpful. Okay, ARIA required. Same question. Sweet work. Now enjoy a break. Take a few deep breaths and focus your mind. Then keep flowing. Maybe I just make the default like they're suggesting. And now that you cannot have an error state. Review too short, submit. This is my 3-star review. Submit. And I don't think that it will let me know what the review is. It should, because I is renter. Oh, right. It does not complete. Yeah, so there are no errors. So I need to actually create the review. All right, and that's what we're going to do after the break. So, whoops, sorry. See you in 5 minutes. Okay. Yeah, so the solution is just make it impossible to to do something wrong. So that seems like a pretty reasonable solution to me. So that's what we're gonna do. And now we just need to actually make the review. So for the ship, we're going to say what Copilot's gonna do. Come on, Copilot, you can do this. You know what I'm trying to do, Copilot. All right, await Prisma ship update. No, ship review, create data, booking ID, rating, review, user ID. Okay, and review is complaining because description. Why did I call it description? It's probably Copilot called it description. That's probably why. Okay, and this will be the renter ID. Okay, the ship ID is going to be the ship ID, or ship equals await Prisma booking, find first. That could be null, I suppose. So here's what we need to do. I think actually that is pretty good. And then the validate permission thing can accept the booking here. We'll select the renter ID, ship ID, and the ship select host ID. And actually, let's do, oops. Okay. Oh, actually, that'd just be ID. Okay, so now we just say the booking dot renter ID or ship dot host ID equals the submitter user ID. Oh, this has got to be a string. There we go. Okay, so if the booking ship host ID is not equal to the one who's submitting it, then only a host can submit a review for the renter. And for the ship, if the booking renter ID is not equal to the submitter, then that. And if the booking ship host ID is not equal to the submitter, oh wait, no. We actually only care about the renter ID again. You know what? Let's just do renter ID, host ID. Okay, so then we'd say renter ID, host ID. There we go. So now we can validate the permission. Okay, so we've just reviewed the ship. Now we don't need to send anything back, we just send return. Okay, cool. And then we can do this one really easily. And in this case, it's the host ID. And then when the host wants to review the renter, nope, that's not right at all. Prisma renter review. Not quite. We're missing a little piece here. Host ID and renter. Cool. All right, so submit, too short. This is a long enough review. We've got the ship review. And if I hit refresh, then I want the default values of this to be that, and I want this to say, instead of submit, this should say create review or update based on whether we have a review already. So data dot booking dot ship review update review, otherwise create. Okay, and then we also want pending UI here. For now, we'll just say ship review fetcher dot state not or equal to idle, then nothing, otherwise dot dot dot. There we go. And so even if we're slow 3G, oh, right, and we also need default value. Here's what we're going to do. Array from, yep, that's what we're going to do. Sort of. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, and we have data booking ship review. Then it's I plus 1 is equal to data booking ship review rating. Otherwise, that. And then this default value is going to be data booking ship review description. Okay, cool. So that should, oh, we're on a slow 3G, but it totally works. If I set this to 1, update the review, kablooey. Oh, right. We need to handle update. Here, let's do this. If a review exists, let's call this data booking ship review, update ship review, create ship review. Okay, so now this is create ship review, and all of these will follow suit. And actually we'll say if intent includes renter, else if intent includes ship. Okie doke. Yep, that makes sense. Okay, and then update host review. And we'll have an update renter review. Did I break it down here? I didn't think so. Okay, cool. So now I can update, set that down there, and it updated, nice and quick. Set it to that. Oh, no, that's interesting. Host review create. That only happens in one place. Create host review somehow. That is strange. Must have forgotten to break. Yep, that's what I did. Woo. And I hit refresh and it's set by default. But only if we can review. There will come a time we cannot review. And if I change this to, so if I change this to create renter review, I was the renter, so this should kablooey with a 400. Only the host can submit a review for the renter. Might be good to display that, but the only time that would ever show up is if I made a mistake as the coder. So I think we should be okay. Part of me is saying we'll just throw an error in that case. Yeah, instead of doing this thing. And rating too. If not permission, then throw a new response. And if there's a rating error, we'll call this permission error. Then throw new response. That should never happen. Neither of these things are something that the user should be able to control. So there's no reason preparing UI for that, because they shouldn't be able to do that. I don't see anything wrong with this. I wish that it showed something in the preview. Okay, so it made it past those. Oh, good grief. Sweet. All right, good news. Oh, the other thing we'll want to make sure is that they still can review. So okay. Just don't like doing these calculations in multiple places. You know what we should do? Let's do form error. It's going to be permission error or rating error or this expired error. I gotta stand up. Because we want to display these errors, I think. Or calculate expired. Calculate can review. it's missing the end date. So we need to grab the end date. Oh, and just the ID of all the reviews. Okay. So first we validate that they have permission, then we validate the rating isn't messed up, and then we validate that they can review. Okay, now we've got a form error. Okay, and we've got form errors. We've done that before. And I think actually stick that right here. Okay, cool. And just to make sure that it looks nice, we'll say or, oh no. Form error, error. Yeah, So this is going to be an interesting one because my abstraction, I think I'm like leaning on the edge of premature abstraction, but my abstraction gives us IDs that are equal to the name. So we're going to also allow a ID prefix string. There we go. And so then I can say ship. There we go. Now we won't have problems. That will be the ship form error. Yeah, we don't need to say it's a form error. It will simply be, where is my action? Here's the ship form error. Yep, good stuff. Okay, coolio. So then we come back up here, get rid of that oh no nonsense. And we're off to the races. Okay, sweet. So, I went to bed super early last night, starting to get myself ready for London time zone, and I am feeling tired. 8.5 minutes till my next break. We can do this. I'm going to lie down during the next break. Okay, sweet. So we can create and update a ship review. Now, we're going to do a bunch of copy paste for now. This is going to be our host review fetcher. Kind of thinking of turning this into a full stack component. Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea. I think some of this might get really complicated though if I do. Okay, coming over here, review the host. Right, so this ship stuff needs to be host. Okay, so we give the host a 4-star. This is a great host. Great review. Kablooey. Host review. Failed on field's booking ID. Huh.
There are now 10 minutes of allocated time remaining.
Booking ship host ID. Constraint failed. So as in like host ID. So we don't have a host review yet. We have the booking ID right there. Okay, if we go to Prisma Studio and add a filter. No, actually, we want the host review. So we do have some reviews of this host, but host ID is not supposed to be unique. Hence, we have 2 reviews of that host. Do we already have a review for that host for this booking? Interesting. I think when I was playing around, I may have done that somehow. Okay, let's delete this. Okay, let's try this again. Creating a host review. Okay, so that did not do what I expected it to. Because when we went to revalidate, we did not get a host review back. Try again. And now it kablooies. I think I might have a typo somewhere. Create a host review. Host review create. I am flummoxed. So it was created in the host review table. Somehow, though, probably have a problem up here. Oh, yeah, this is it. Is renter is host. That's my problem. Ta-da! Refresh, all good. Sweet. Okay, and this is the renter, so we will not be able to see the renter review anyway. So now we can create and update a host and a ship review by the renter. Coolio. Okay, and then
Your break is coming up. Begin to come out of the
so if we can review, then we'll do this. Otherwise, show reviews here. And we're going to do the very similar thing to this. This will all be renter.
sweet work. Now
Okay, it is break time, but I'm super close, so we're just going to plow through.
deep breaths. Start the breathing exercise and let's get centered together.
Okay, so we're not going to see this there, but if I log in as, here actually let's see, do you have any ships? Are you a host? Nope, just a renter. Okay, well, we'll take the break and then we'll look at the hosts. So 5 minutes, see you soon. All right, whoops. Turn that thing back on. So I need to log in as the host. Host ID, there we go. Find out who the host is. Host is this Garrett fellow. Okay, and now where's the booking? Here we are. Sweet. I'm the host and I can review. I give 5 stars. What a lovely person this renter was. Okay, and this is not review the host. This is review review the ship, review the host, review the renter. And maybe instead of review the renter, it should be data.booking.renter.name. First name, I can't remember, is it name or whatever? But let's provide that data. Okay. Booking.
Just 2 minutes.
Oh, that's all going to be under ship, actually. And I guess kind of actually liked. Well, no, I just think that's silly. Yep, we're going to do it that way. Even though it's more text. Just think it's more sensible. Okay, so this is the host reviewing the renter. Review, let's see, data, booking, host, ship, host, user, name. It occurs to me that if a ship were to trade hands from one host to another, then we could be in trouble there, but we'll make a new ship in that case. It's under new management anyway. Data.booking.ship.name. Just to differentiate between these two. All right, review Tanya Johnson. Tanya is Such a pleasant person. Create review. Review created. And now I can see all the reviews and we can't review anymore. Boom. There they are. Hey, that's sweet. Show reviews here. Ah, that's awesome. Hey, that's cool. So as soon as they review, boom, they can see everything. Yeah. Yeah, very cool. Okay, so let's finish showing reviews, and then we can talk about abstractions. Here, let's actually commit our progress. Data function args, also reviews, create, read, update, delete, reviews. We don't have delete actually. CRA reviews. So that's neat. So showing reviews. Yeah. Data, booking, ship. Or actually, you know what? We're going to show all the reviews. Data can review. Otherwise, we'll show all the reviews. Okay. Booking, reviews. Okay. What else you want to do? Okay, where are we at? One more div. Yeah, we'll look at what that looks like. Host review. 1. Creating a host review. What the? What? Where does it say that? Creating a host review. Where is it? Oh, haha, that's what the review is. That was me. That's funny. Host review. 1 star. Creating a host review. I think it would make sense to stick the avatar of the reviewer. Okay, coming back up here. User. Image URL. What are you complaining about? Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, that makes sense. Data, booking, renter, user, image URL. Okay, so now it's like she's talking. That is very small. Okay, cool. And then gonna do the same thing twice more. Sweet. So Tanya did not like Garrett, but she really liked his ship, and Garrett really liked Tanya. That's what those reviews tell us. Okay, cool. So we go to anything else, we can create those reviews. Those reviews are already done. We can't review anything. And we can review this because it happened in the past. Sweet. Okay, and then here we probably can do one better than this silhouette thing. By having an image source, or let's see, data booking, ship, image URL, image source, data booking, ship, image URL, alt. Yep. I think this should go up here. See what that does. Okay. Sweet. So, yeah, we've already got a review of this person. We're going to update that review. Ka-chow. really great ship. Create that review. Sweet. If we look at the host ID, we see this is the username of that person. So we go to log out of Garrett, log in, and yeah, it's going to be that uppercase. Whoops. Okay, and then we go to this booking, and we add a review of Tanya. Tanya rocks. She even threw away her trash. Great review. Boom, now I see it all. Beauty. And I could do a real-time thing here, but probably not worth it. Do a refresh and kablowy. Yeah, that's sweet. Okay, now, as for deleting reviews, that's a question I've got for people. Does Airbnb allow you to delete a review after the review window closes? I just don't use Airbnb. Sorry, I just noticed. Okay, cool. I feel like I haven't been doing a good job of this, but reading reviews. Host create. Yes, the host can create reviews. Host update delete. Yes, the host can update and delete review. Not delete. Yeah, so that's the question that I've got. Do we allow them to delete the review? I kind of don't think we do. Right? Because like the time period is up and the host is like, wait, that review was really mean. You're not nice. I'm going to burn some matches if you don't delete the review, right? Kind of feel like that's the sort of thing you should reach out. Okay, this actually, you know what? I'm not going to get derailed. What I'm going to do is I'm going to suggest that you ask that on the Call Kent podcast. That would be really cool. Good question. Yeah, so I don't think I'm going to allow you to delete reviews. You like call into support and say, hey, I didn't like that review. It was mean or something. I changed my mind. I don't want to leave that review. Okay, then we'll delete it for you or something. You know, handle that on case by case. So with that, we're going to call this done. Renter create, renter update. Yeah. There it is. So there's probably other information about bookings that we should include on some of these. I think that would be sensible. But I think I just checked all those things off, but I totally didn't take time to refactor reviews. We're going to call this a 45-minute task. We're going to stick it up at the top because that's what I'm working on right now. We're going to stick it below those ones that I finished already. Okay. All right, so let's see how bad it is. Let's think about this as a what this would be like as a single file component. So like one thing that I could do is I could just leave it all with the create renter review, update renter review, create ship review, update ship review. Like we could leave all of that. And that's probably for the best. And so then the component would literally just be like review. Maybe the component would be like able to determine whether to show the review or to as like editable, or to show the completed review. I think that's sensible. Here, sorry, I just realized I forgot to do something. Let me do this really quick. Okay. Yeah, so we have the one component that will either show the form for it, or it will show the reviews, or it will show the review based on whether we can review still. And it will handle all of the different types of reviews. So basically we take the entire action as it is. Yeah, okay. I think that's what we're going to do. So this should still work. Yep, totally still works. So now I can say, oh, but I need it to be a resource route, so never mind. Just kidding. Resources dot reviewer tsx. Let me just take all this stuff, stick it right there. No longer do we have a catch boundary because this is not a route. We don't have use loader data. This is not a route. We don't have a loader because we're doing post requests in here. No client-side fetches in here. Oh, hold on a second. I gotta look at something over here. Okay, it's getting kind of warm. We're going to export some of these utilities. And Okay, so now we're going to, oh, hold on. Now we need to make the component here, function, export, or yeah, export function. It is our reviewer component. And it's going to take this stuff. Type will be ship or yada yada. Type will go right here. Okay, so now everything that has data dot is going to need to come as props. So image URL name string okay, and then existing review. Okay, existing review has a rating and a description, and that is it. Actually, I think rating and description are required fields. Schema. Yeah, so we're good. We're good with that. And then I think, yeah, that's right. So we also wanted to know, or make this render the review card itself if the review, if we can't review anymore. The time has passed. So calculate review time expired. Calculate can review. Let's see. Come down here and we'll make a review card component out of these. Okay, so we are going to need the review object, which will have, hold on a second, what is this? Yeah, okay, it's just this same thing. Whoops. Okay, and reviewer. This needs to have a name in it and image URL string. So then, I think that's as far as I want to take it actually. I don't think I want to make this quite that smart. But maybe, we'll see. Let's just get some of this refactored. Oh, right, one other thing. This fetcher now needs to have an action. That is resources reviewer. There we go. And it's still complaining about something. Oh, right. We don't need the default export anymore. So then this can get rid of that, and we can do reviewer. Whoop. And we need image URL is going to be ship, data booking ship image URL name data booking ship name. What else you need? The type ship existing review data booking ship review. And this is complaining because looks like that this could be null. Okay, cool. So this is the host review. Yeah, here's what we're going to do. That'll work. Oh, right. These are on the user object. Could also be null. Okay, cool. And then cool, we've got those reviews. And now it's just the card. Type, the host, and reviewer is data booking renter user. You know what? I think that reviewee should be an object that holds these two properties. Reviewee. Okay, and then we've got the reviewer, and then the review itself. Data, booking, host review. Yeah, I think in this case we're going to say no host review found. Okay, beauty. So let's try this now. It felt a bit like a truck. I liked her earrings. Create that review. Kablooey, booking ID. Yeah. So before we had that as params. Now we need to pass that. Okay, so that means down here we need to accept the booking ID.
Your break is coming up. Begin to cut out of flow.
Nope, that's not what I wanted. Okay, try this again. What even was this thing?
Now enjoy a break.
I'm almost done.
Take a few deep breaths and focus your mind.
She had
Keep flowing.
great earrings. Okay. That's interesting. Testing this ship review thing. Create review. Got a 404 booking not found. That is a thrown response. And so oh, whoops. All right, here we go. One last time. pretty okay for a ship. That wasn't a ship. Cool. And then exclamation point so we can update. Sweet. Super friendly and left me chocolates. Create that review. Nice. And then we go over to that host and find that person's doodad. I need to log in. Oh, log out, log in, and can I do paste? Rats. I know I'm supposed to take a break. Just give me a second. No, I'm looking for the booking. I need the booking ID. Okay, rating Tanya. She is the nicest person I have ever met. Boom, now we get to see them all. Raving reviews. This, oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's who sent the review. Yep, beauty. Okay. So yeah, that totally works. And if I refresh here, then boom. Yep, feel really good about this, actually. I really do. So now I can actually delete stuff. Did I delete it already? Yeah, let's delete this action. Oh, I should have deleted all this stuff before when I tested it. And I should probably write a test for it. Nice. That went from like 600 lines to 2 files of combined 400 lines-ish, 500. So not a huge drop, but significant enough. Yep, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Full stack components, yo. It's legit. I wonder if I could do, wait, Prisma, ship review, upsert. And then where booking ID, data, rating, description.
Your break is almost over.
Oh, my break's almost over. I'm going to give myself 6 minutes because I'm going to take that break. Just wanted to explore this renter or, yeah, renter ID. No, this should be create. Yeah, I think I'm going to pursue that after the break. See you all in about 5 minutes. All right. Coming back, and we're working on upsert to be used for this. And in fact, we could probably just go back to what we had before with ship, renter, and host. And yeah, would probably simplify things quite a bit. So I think this is gonna be quite nice.
That's halfway.
And that's it. Yep, and so now it can just be ship. Oh, and I still have that log. Whoops. Move the where. Create, data, update, data. Move that up there. There we go. I don't know why this is complaining. Oh, because I got rid of the where. There we go. Okay, and now it's just host. Yeah, this is way better. Okay. Move the where and say upsert. We got renter, ship, and host. Hooray! And now we can go back to a switch here. Intent, renter, host, and whoop, ship. Get rid of all the breaks. Just one break. Renter, host, ship. Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, these breaks do need to be here. There we go. And now our intent can just be type. Sweet. Simplified that a bit. And don't need to change anything in here. All right, good news. And probably would be useful to have a full test of all of this functionality. So, booking. Okay, so let's do review test TS. We're gonna copy a bunch of this stuff from chat, I think. Ooh, yeah. Man, this test is so cool. Yeah, it's very cool. Okay. Okay, so first, here we've got like insert user and stuff. I think we're going to need to have you know what I think we need? Okay, yeah, so this user add, where are these users? After each, we should do the same thing in here that we do in here. Where is it? Oh no, because this has seed data, and we want that. I think. Do we want that? Maybe this should connect to a secondary test environment. Yeah, I think it should. Yep, I think it should. But I like being able to point to my local running server. Gotta sit down. Oh my goodness, I just realized why I'm so tired. It's because I haven't been drinking any water. Because my water bottle's empty. I'll be right back. This will be a short break. Okay. Sorry, it was a little bit longer than anticipated. Because I saw my wife and I just had to say hi and chat a little bit. That's one of the nice things about working from home. Okay. So, just trying to decide if I want to just say after every test we delete everything in the database. Kind of think I don't want to do that. So, because I don't want to do that, then keeping track of the data that I create is useful. What I was going to do before I got kind of distracted was I wanted to make this handy little function. Here we go. Just put it here. Export a function that allows us to run Prisma. And here's a callback that accepts a Prisma. Yep, that's what it does. That's exactly what it does. And so now this could be like, await, run Prisma. And let's see. What are you complaining about? Oh. I don't care, unknown. So that means this returns unknown, doesn't it? Yeah. It returns whatever the callback returns. If I say extends unknown, no, I actually don't care. There we go. Now, this will return what it's supposed to. TypeScript is magical. Coolio. So the reason this is useful is because it will allow me to do multiple things with Prisma on a single connection, which is what I might have to do here in a moment. I think I'm going to want to have something kind of similar to this, though. Okay, so then we'll have oh, come on. Nope. I need all these things. Ship, ship brand, starports, booking, chat, ship. And I think that should get everything that, when those are deleted, that causes a cascading delete of the things that are associated to them. So when the user's deleted, the renter, the host, and the admins get deleted and all that are associated to them. So now with that, let's see how things are going with this. Hey, not too big. I guess I haven't run it very much. Okay, one other thought. Probably only want this to run if users dot size is greater than 0. How'd that end up happening? Gee whiz. I feel like there's a way to do this in a more terse manner. Oh, maybe you were going to give it to me. Come on, you had an idea. What was it? Function delete all. Oh, there it is. Hmm. maybe we just say and a thing that has a delete many Let's see if I can make this work. Okay, so it is a delete many that takes a where yada yada yada. Something got messed up in the formatting. Man, I wish that Copilot were better at that part. Is this supposed to be a colon? Sure, I'll put a semicolon. No, that's not what it is. That's not what it is, TypeScript, you don't know. Good grief. Okay. Type delegate delete many is a function that I don't care what it returns. Okay, now let's try this. Delete all users. So we're going to delete all the users with Prisma user. Hey, that works. And so ships and ship brands and starport. Oops. And bookings and chats, and that's it. I feel so accomplished. I feel like I wasted my time kind of actually, but okay. I liked it better with the type. Okay, cool. So now all I have to do is make sure that whenever I create something new, I delete it. Or I add it to this set. Part of me feels like it might be easier to just take a snapshot of the database before and update it after. Then I don't have to worry about cleanup. But then I could accidentally have one test that impacts another test. So an alternative is before every test, we take the snapshot, and after every test, So, I mean, that's the cool thing about having it's literally a file. You just make a data.db backup. Okay, yeah, refactor reviews. It's taking longer than I anticipated. How about we say that's done, and we are going to make a test reviews, and we'll call this 60-minute task. Stick that right over here. See, and this is why you don't play code golf, because I'm going to delete this here in a sec. I'm pretty sure what I want to do is I want test before each to say fs make Prisma data db backup. Okay, what are you going to do? Okay. Come on, you know how to do this. Okay, try this. Copy Prisma data db to Prisma data db backup. No. Fine. All right, I think there's an fs thing for this. Fs. Come on, fs. Good grief. Import fs from fs. Copy file. Sure, we can make it sync. Okay, test after each. See what that does. Is it going to blow up? Because I need to have okay. Playwright test. Oh, you know what? No, that's fine. There's the backup. I want to ignore that. Okay, well that's interesting. Prisma data db backup. Okay. I mean, it didn't blow up. Onboarding worked. Reset password didn't. And actually, you know what? Another thing we could do. Where's my test script? Did I close it? Oh, here it is. I was just gonna say we could have that path in an environment variable, but I don't think we're going to. Should I delete the file? Or would it be useful to still have that data around? I'm going to go with leaving it there. The trick will be in CI. Does that exist? I think it will. Yeah, because I do the migration stuff. So yeah, so that's cool. Okay. Anyway, check your email. Unexpected. Oh, that's right. They run in parallel. So we could do before all and after all, but we can't do before each and after each. Yeah, that's too bad. Oh, man. Yeah, well, let's just make sure that this works, at least so my understanding is correct. But yeah. So we'd have to register everything that, oh no, that's interesting. Didn't even get that far. Did we not click on the button? What happened? I mean, it's possible it went too fast. That seems unlikely. Here, this time I'll actually look for the email to see if the email was actually ever sent. Yeah, reset password just refuses to pass. No password record is found for a nested update on relation password to user. Huh. Okay, we're gonna just pretend that's not a problem. We'll probably have to deal with it later. And we're gonna back all this stuff up. We are going to have to keep this nonsense around. There's me begging Copilot to write this for me. Okay. So the problem with this is that we might not create it in our test. We might create it in the process of what we're making. So export const delete cleanup or data cleanup. Oops. Oh, rats. All right, well, that was fun, but let's try to actually write this thing. So first, run Prisma. We need to await this. We're going to say Prisma dot, we're going to need to create a booking. Create const booking. So wait. And cleanup, data cleanup dot bookings, add booking dot ID. I see. Yeah, okay, I suppose that makes sense. Part of me is thinking or rethinking this and saying, why don't we change this instead of objects that have those things, just make it yep, I think that will be better. That will be better. Okay. Okay, so we're going to create a booking. Create booking. Start. Here, we've got create booking stuff over here in this test. Basically going to do lots of the same stuff this is doing. Copy first, figure out if it's going to work, and then you can reduce duplication. Let's look at our data model or the schema booking. Yeah, so when the renter gets deleted, the booking get deleted. If the ship gets deleted, the booking's deleted. And the ship will get deleted if the host gets deleted, or its starport, or its ship brand. Which is probably not what we want. The problem is how does it make it type safe if I don't have that? Because now I could delete the brand, and so the brand will be null. Yeah, that's an interesting thought. We will wait till we run into that problem. So if the host is deleted, yeah, so really if we delete the users, we should delete everything else. Okay, so then we can go we want to log in as the the user. Okay, login page. But I want to log in as this specific user who already is associated to the booking. And all I need is the ID. So okay, cool. So now page. Yeah, well, basically, yeah. I wonder if this will work this time. Show browser. Review tests. Users can leave reviews and view them when they are all submitted. I think I want to do something similar with the chats because we've got some interaction going on here. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay. We just need to make sure we return enough. Username, true. Okay, so we're going to rename this renter page. And this is going to be host page. Okay, so the renter is going to go and await host page. Go to okay, now let's see what happens. Cool, so we got the two browsers and they both made it. Sweet.
Your break is coming up. Begin to come out of flow.
Pick locator. I want to give them a 5-star review. Where? Ship review. That's a mistake.
Sweet work. Now enjoy a break. This break is a great opportunity to enjoy a breathing exercise.
It's because the test was finished and the users were deleted. But no matter. Yeah, I created a new spec, which is really annoying that it does that, but you know, what do you do? Okay, I'm going to take a break. We'll get back to this in a moment. So, see you all soon. That is not me. There we are. Okay. I was thinking about it, and I kind of don't want to test this right now. Kind of feel like we can move on and maybe test it later. So you know what? We're so close. This isn't that much. Oh man, I used up all the things I wanted to have something to select. Okay. Oh, hold on a second. Got kids knocking on the door. Okay, so yeah, let's just get rid of all these. I don't know why those are doing that, but yeah, get rid of it all. Go away. Okay, now I just need to find another let's see, end date. Okay, here, clear all. Let's just get rid of that view, I guess. Oh, well, that explains why we're getting errors all the time. All right, booking. I need to add a filter. The end date is greater than what's 2 weeks ago? Do 11/10 and end date is less than 11/15 13. There we go. Okay, cool. So, and we don't want all of them to have reviews. Sweet. So we can look at this one. And we need to find out who one of the owners are. So open that. New tab. User ID. Localhost. That person. All right, Megan, you're our user now. Log out. See you, Tanya. It was fun. View your bookings. Here we go. So, if I want to select this one, That says ship review. That also says ship review. I gotta fix that. Reviewer, ship review. Okay, and type labels, review, type labels, type. Okay, renter review, ship review, and host review.
Halfway through this task.
There we go. So now that will say the right thing. Ship review, host review. All right, beauty. And actually rating label. Labels, yeah. This should be there we go. All right, there we go. So now we should be able to just select by label ship rating. I have done this research before, so I can't believe I'm still logged in. So let's say we finished this book and now we can rate it. So each one of these gets its own label. That makes sense, actually. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. But that's not radio group. That's not what we do here, is it? What does their example do? Got this rating, and then they've got SVGs. Whoa, they literally just build everything in SVGs and just use ARIA all over the place. Gee whiz. So there's a radio group role. There's no way to get that implicitly. this is what I think I'd rather do. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. And here, you know what? Let's just grab this. Okay, there we go. And here I said stars, number of stars. But we made it invisible. Does not SR only mean don't show it, or only show it on the screen, but not SR? Yeah, we want that screen only. Okay, and then all these can go away. And this will give a role radio group. There we go. Let's spanify these. We'll get rid of this. See, and then I can go to the input accessibility, and I just look for the radio that says 5 stars. Name 5 stars. Yep. Okay, cool. So coming back here, oh, and that will be within the form. Yeah. Forms can have names. Did you know that? So now this has, man. I think you need to give the form a name for this submit button to get a, I can't remember. There was some reason you had to give the form a name for something, and I was hoping that it meant that my form could have a name. Wonder if you can do like a section. Yeah. Nope. That's not gonna do it. Maybe this is it. There we go. Now it has a name. That's what I was looking for. So we're gonna look for a form with, renter page get by role form name renter or ship review. Yeah, sort of. Get by role radio group. Chat or radio. What is it? Radio. Yep. There we go. Ship rating. Okay, got another knock at the door. I'll be right back. Okay. There we go. And we'll do that in the reverse order because that's where they appear. And let's do faker lorem dot word or sentence. And then submit that and await This one's going to be our host review form.
It's ready, Becca.
Okay. Oh, what is it? Helpers, array element, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that's what we want to do instead. Assuming it works. Okay. Yeah, this will be pretty straightforward. Review, or submit review. Locator. And then let's see what happens here. So that's kind of interesting. No, forget it. We'll just do them one at a time. How do you refresh a page? I suppose we could probably say go to the current page. Oh, reload. Reload, I saw it there. And then Okay, so then we can expect yeah, we also want somehow to be sure. Oh, man, that one's gone now. There it is. Sweet. How do we accessibly display these reviews? That is the question. Host review, ship review, renter review. I basically want to find that and then find the things close to it.
Voiceover on Brave. Rocket rental. Brave. Private. Data. Link. Leave. Close. Mute. Search. Your Brave.
Yeah, there's not.
Custom close button. Entering less than div class equals flex gap 12 greater than enabled. Leaving less than div class equals flex gap 12 greater than enabled. Flex mode. Entering rocket rental web content. Link. CLA865NMG038F7KLG5GN2NP0. List 1 item. You are currently on a link. To click this link, press Control Option Space. Leaving rocket rental.
Yeah.
Rocket rental web content. You are voiceover off.
I don't know this well enough, but I feel like there should be a way. Like, I don't know how voice readers take people to just text content. So, I don't know. Okay, 1 second. Okay, so this is probably good enough. I suppose I could also this should have the renter review now as well. And this should have the host review and the ship review. And then we could also look for something with the title or the name 5-star review. role is generic, so yeah, we're just gonna get by text. I wonder if get by role generic is a thing. Nope. It should be blank star review. Okay, let's see what happens. Yeesh. I just ran the wrong test. Or, oh, it failed, okay. Form locator, get by role, text box, could not find. So locator.click, that's this line right here. Ah, it's because it's not called submit, it's called create. Try that on for size. Now it's waiting to fill in the text box. I wonder if locator.click is a sub thing that happens within fill. Seems reasonable. So if we make it this far, then at least found the radio group. I just need to run this in here. Whoops, well, that's fine. Run this in here instead. Playwright, port 3000. Playwright test trace on. Oh, and I actually only want to run review. Whoops. And I want to show the browser as well. Okay, where's that test one spec thing? I gotta delete that. So that one doesn't ever do anything. And this one, why doesn't that ever do anything? I thought I visited the page sooner than that. Oh, I guess I don't. Okay, so we get here. And did I already add that console log? I thought I did. So where did it go? Okay, let's try this again. This time with more obvious console log. I need that to go away. Go away. That's annoying. Delete. Thank you. Yep, that's kind of what I figured. That click is actually on trying to click on one of these review things. Yep. So it's that click that's having the problem. And it might be because I need to turn that into a regex, maybe. Hold on a second. Yeah, that's what I need to do. Pretty sure that's what's going on here. There we go. Okay, new error. That's good. Oh, we never clicked on create review for the host? Something didn't happen. Filled it in, clicked on create. Then the other one, other browser, clicked the review, filled it in, clicked on create. Okay. So I think we need to wait for the ... to go away, maybe.
Your break is coming up. Begin. Come out of flow.
Actually, I wonder if how that works.
Take a few deep breaths and focus your mind. Then keep flowing.
So we expect it to be there, and then we expect it not to be there before we proceed. How do I have the browser show up? Headed, that's right. Okay, supposed to take a break now, and I will in just a moment. Hey, It worked. It just failed on one of the assertions. But there it is. So it did work. It's just the test that's busted. Strict mode violation. Oh, because the pre thing. Yeah. Well, that's gonna happen, isn't it? I can't remember how I solved this elsewhere, because I did have this problem somewhere else. One thing's for sure, though. I do want to stick this in a details summary. But that's not going to fix it. Well, maybe it will. I can't remember. Oh, they showed up over here. Sorry. Yeah, it showed up twice. Oh well, it's working. I'm going to take my break, and I'll see you in about 5 minutes. Alrighty, let's see why this was upset. The renter review description was to be visible, and it's because it shows up twice, which, yes it does, it's still in there, even though it's hidden. So, I can't remember what I did to solve this. A little annoyance. I think... what does the chat do? I think that's where I experienced it before. I think, yeah, it's all right there. So how did I do that? So if I go to the chat test, oh, right, I looked for it in a specific spot. Drat. Well, playwright, find multiple. What if I'm fine having multiple of them? Because I want to keep that data on the page to make it easier for when we come around to design to know, oh, here are all the things that we should probably display. I don't know. Label, I don't want to just add ARIA labels just for the fun of it, but how to label sections for screen readers. Maybe if I say section title, yeah, maybe that's what we do. So if I say, here, let's just try it out. No, not that. No, I'm looking for here. Role region, name, host review. All right, let's try that. Yeah, okay, and find review or expect review with a page let's actually do locator. And this can actually be on the renter page. And these can all be on the host page. All right, hopefully this works. Whoops, the browsers are over here. Still, the thing works, but we cannot find these things. So if we go here and try to inspect, we have role region and the name is host review. That's what we're looking for. There's ship review. There's ship review. I'm getting a phone call. I'll be back in a bit. Okay, well, so while the screen was off, I had a thought that I just tested really quick. I wanted to make sure that I assumed that getting the region was the problem, and but I thought, well, maybe it's actually just getting the description within the region that's a problem. So I added an assertion here to get the region, and that did not yield fruit. So it is finding the region that is the problem, which is unfortunate, because if I look at that section and I look at the accessibility properties, it definitely is a region with the name host review. And here, actually, that's the host review one, but if we go down to, to this one, this is the ship review. That's the one we're looking for. Region ship review. There it is, ship review. So, yeah, I'm not sure what, why that's not working. And that's going to be on both pages too. So it looks exactly the same. So yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there. And this is typed, so region is definitely a thing. And title, we'll give it the host review. There it is. Ship review, renter review. Wonder if I'd switch it from title to ARIA label. Labeled by. And this would be ID type review. There we go. I don't know. Try that. It's probably still no dice. Okay, now that, yeah, that actually seemed to work. So we found that. We found that. We just can't find text 4-star review. So it looks like it's not happy with titles as labels, which is unfortunate because titles are definitely labels. Where's the card component? Here we go. Yeah, maybe I prefer ARIA label anyway, because otherwise you have the little tooltip thing, and I'm not sure how useful that is, since we label it anyway, and it's very clear that's how many stars it is. Okay, so this time that didn't work. Ship review, 4-star review. Oh, we're looking for text. No, we want, yeah, bring it back. I want the title. I do prefer the title. And down here, instead of text, get by label. Okay. is not happy with that. Yeah. So it's not considering a title as a label. Man. Hmm. That's interesting. What the heck is that attribute thing?
You're now over the scheduled time.
I'm over the scheduled time. Hmm. Just can't seem to find anything with internal something something, internal label, yada yada. All right, well, I'm pretty much done wanting to spend time on this to do fix this assertion. And we're going to bring it back to title because that is what I want. And we're going to just make sure that it runs. And it runs, and it passes. Hooray. Okay, well, there you go. Add test for reviews. Okay, test reviews is done. So, you know what? I'm going to call it quits for the day because I am tired. And tomorrow morning, before I head off to London, we're going to work on search by geolocation. Or search by location. That'll be fun. Yep. We've got lots to do. On the airplane, I'm toying with the idea of recording myself while on the airplane working, and then just uploading that later. Or maybe I'll just work on some other thing. Or maybe I should just not work at all and try to sleep. I don't know. Can't sleep on airplanes very well. But anyway, if you're ever wondering, will Kent be live today? Maybe go to KCD staging instead, because it is faster. Wow, that just took slow on both of these. Boom, much faster. Boom, not much faster. Anyway, yeah, so I'm streaming tomorrow, and I don't have the rest of the schedule scheduled out, and I should get that scheduled. Yeah, I'll do that eventually. So yeah, thanks everybody, and we'll see you. Actually, you know what? One last thing I want to do. Just take a look at this email, see if there's anybody. Yeah, so here's something on Superfly. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Cool. Alrighty, good stuff. There we go. And that's that. All right. Thanks, everybody. Hope you have a wonderful evening or whatever time it is for you. I'm going to stop this.
Great job. Doesn't it feel good to get some work done?
Okay.
Your nap?
And I'm going to turn this off, and we'll see you all in the future.